is up, everyone? What is up? Got my headphones wrapped around something. I am on this unplanned stream here because I got a new Twitch enhancement. Well, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube enhancements. Sorry, TikTok. I'm testing that out today, and I forgot TikTok automatically turns on, but y'all can chill out here. Does the A stand for anarchy? It's a pretty obvious thing. So, you're on sale today? What do you mean I'm on sale today? Alright, so, let's see. I'll show you the new integration here that I set up. 1 second. I'm pulling it up. I set something up on the stream PC that sent the test out. Actions on the stream turned into a thermal print. So I got that connected into Twitch, YouTube, Kick, my stream elements, and the fourth wall store. Does it work on TikTok? No. TikTok, unfortunately, really is lacking in the integrations department. It really is. Like, they don't really take live streaming as seriously as they say they do. It's just kind of ridiculous that way. Yeah. It's just, it is what it is. What's up, Seekney? I am just testing out a new integration that I had. We've got a thermal printer hooked up to my stream actions now. So, yeah. Basically, if anyone wants to send some bits, sub, raid, what are all the actions? Hold on, that were set up here. Subs on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, raids, subscriptions, cheers, and super chats and super stickers and sponsors on YouTube. Yeah, all of those allow for options. So even if you resub, I'm just gonna simulate it. You get your little, avatar on there. It's pulling my last events that happened with these things I'm testing. You get your avatar printed out here. You know what the action was, and a little message, something like that. Thought it was a fun little thing. And that a thermal printer? Yep, it is, with an auto cutter. So if you weren't around, about, what, 2 or 3 years ago, when I actually first had the thermal printer. It was a crappier thermal printer that just broke eventually, and I forgot to put that, set that back up. Well, I finally got back into it because someone had a way better integration, and I found this little printer over here for only 80 bucks. So perfect. Yeah, I'm doing all right. So, now that the Twitch is rolling in, we have a new Twitch enhancement here. Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Sorry, TikTok. I don't know what to tell you. TikTok needs to up their game on integrations. And I do stream directly through OBS. But let me show y'all. Alright. So from now on, as long as I remember to set this up every stream, actions, you get your avatar on there, what the action was, your name, and, just a little fun thing to happen. Primarily, why did I do this? Because I'm ADHD as hell and I forget to, you know, thank everyone for all the little actions. So, and Stream Elements has not always been great at notifying about everybody. So, yeah. Xbox ROG Ally runs worse with Windows 11. It gets more FPS with SteamOS installed. Well, yeah. Because Windows 11 is a horrible operating system that slows down and bogs down things. Like, honestly, on my stream box that does run Windows 11 Enterprise, I notice a big difference whenever I turn it into a Linux one. Even temporarily. Been trying to get into SOC and it's been 7 months. It's not you. The whole market is effed. So let me tell you this, alright? I'm not trying to get on a political rant here, but this is the reality of things. Trump's chaos has caused so much uncertainty in the market. Businesses need stability. His chaos of swings of tariffs has caused a lot of companies to freeze their hiring. That's it. What is the framework alternative? Do they have Strix Halo computers? I don't know which one's Strix Halo, but I use System 76. Tuxedo computers is personally what I use for a lot of stuff. When I'm not building my own desktops, I use their laptops. So you don't think it's related to AI or not that much? No! People need to stop with this idea that, oh, AI is the reason we're not being hired. No, the reality is, people are hiring people with AI skills. Here's an example. Yitz, all right? The boyfriend. He is a full-stack developer, 20 years. The job he's at now, they expect him to use an LLM to be able to produce more code faster. Now he also has to check and verify the code and everything like that. More jobs, including the job I'm in, are expecting you to use LLMs not to replace you, but to make you more efficient at your job. And this is what I was saying several years ago when ChatGPT 3.5 came out and everyone was starting to do ethical stance of, well, I don't want to support AI because, you know, it's stealing data from everybody else. And I had the argument of, I don't care what your ethical, stance is on it. The reality is, the cat is out of the bag. The difference is now between those who use it to enhance their skills and those who refuse to. And those who refuse to are going to be more out of luck. It's happening to graphic designers. Graphic designers that are not using AI, whether it's Photoshop, Figma, or whatever, they're getting left in the lurch right now. What are we snacking on? Sweet potatoes. That's literally what it is, a sweet potato. And then I got an apple. I also came from the gym earlier. Do you also have a sticker printer? I do not have a sticker printer. For scanning and enumeration, is it a skill to be able to use chatbots and pull terminal chatbot for commands and information? Kind of. But here's where they want to know, like, you can use LLMs. It's not a matter of, like, oh, dropping it in and then, oh, you know how to use ChatGPT. It's about prompting, knowing how to do it, and, we were doing it last night with my stream, where most of my code, I'd say about 75-80% of the work was probably being done by an LLM. Now, I still had to correct a lot. There was things we were going over where I was talking about Doppler secrets management and all of that, which actually is a nice segue into one of the other things I'm working on. Do you know how to remove the guardrails from LLM? Yeah, you run it locally. There are no guardrails when you run an LLM locally. What is your opinion on gaming on Linux versus Windows and the pros and cons? I game on Linux. I game on Linux. See? Steam's down there. Alright. I game on it. That's all I game on. I don't do gaming on Windows. I have not gamed on Windows in a little over 15 years. Is it good to learn SQL if front-end stack? SQL's more of a back-end thing than a front-end. I mean, it's good to at least know the concepts of, but the honest truth is you're not going to be doing SQL all that much unless you're actually a database administrator or engineer. What do you call it? Data analytics and stuff like that. System 76 and what Strixhail is the new AMD CPUs with AI and NPU cores. Tuxedo Computers, System 76, those are the ones I primarily use these days. There's also a company Nova Custom I've been looking at. But that's for my Cubes OS laptop. Totally different thing. And then, what was it? Dell, Lenovo, and HP work pretty well with Linux. In fact, all three of those vendors have some models that'll pre-ship with it. So, that was a mini laptop upgrade project. Tariffs have effed me. So, I definitely need to get more money to do it, because the board I want to get is $750. Now I have to order it from Europe. And the goddamn Cheeto Man made everything so damn expensive. So, I'm waiting to see what may happen. I know how to run Minecraft Bedrock on Arch. I don't know, I don't really play Minecraft, but I saw Bedrock in the pop shop. I know there's some unofficial things to run it, but I don't know about on Arch. Vim tutorial went. No one simply uses Vim. See, what happens is you open Vim and you're stuck in a dimension you can never escape from. Do you have an opinion on network equipment? My opinion is it exists. I don't know what you wanted me to answer there. I heard that your president is destroying a historical building or something. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I can't keep up with all of his BS. He is literally the worst president we have had. And I know that's saying something because there have been some god-awful presidents. Well, what's his face? Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson still may be worse by a sliver. But that's a whole other discussion. I was hoping someone figured out how to run Bedrock using Proton or Wine. I don't know. I don't play Minecraft, so... I do have Minecraft, I just haven't played it. Actually, I think that's on a different account. Anyway. Alright. Let me see. Open folder. Oh, do I not have the project here? Okay. So... I don't know if y'all were paying attention to my Discord and everything if you aren't in there. If you aren't, you should join it, as well as the Matrix. The links are in bio for all of it. Anyway, I was talking about how I want to start fixing my, I made an application years ago when I moved away from Twitter called Twitch and Toot. It's this project over here. And this project let me grab my Twitch when I was live and then post it to Mastodon. But this code here, I'll show you. CD source, git clone. Oh, it does exist. See if it can update, git pull. All right, we're up to date. This is my typo sniper app. Oh, by the way, late after the stream, I actually got the machine learning framework in place. So now I have to test it. The idea is we can feed it information to train on. This is not an LLM. But I was thinking about it, and if anyone's monitoring my projects, I'll show you what my list is of things that we're going to be doing. So on Typo Sniper, I have a few issues I want to work through. So I'm working on the machine learning enhancement right now. And then eventually I want to work on alerting, ticketing, and notifications to have it integrate with Teams, Matrix, Slack, Discord, and Jira. I eventually want to set up infrastructure as code with OpenTofu or Terraform to deploy an EKS. And then I want to set up to work in a CI/CD pipeline with Spacelift. And I also want to set up an LLM at the end of it that after the machine learning is happening, the idea is it will retrieve each suspicious domains page, extract the visible text using Beautiful Soup, forms and input types, detect password, email, login, brand detections, the SSL cert CN, who is, and etc. Summarize this data in a JSON or Markdown, and then feed it to an LLM endpoint. I'll start with a cheap open model, and then eventually I'll build it for a local one that classifies impersonation likelihood. Then the LLM will determine, does it mention brand X? Does it mimic login or payment pages? Does it look like a support scam portal? How's the Matrix server going? It's going. Actually, announced something else I'm going to be doing in there. So I'm going to be renaming Twitch and Toot, the application that I made for posting to from Twitch when I am live to Mastodon. We're going to be renaming it to Stream Demon. The reason why is it's no longer going to be limited to Twitch and Toot when we are all done. My end goal is to have Kick, Matrix, Discord, Blue Sky, and YouTube Live support if possible. And, yep, that'll all work together. There is the idea. I have to play with it also in the back end. Let's go back into the GitHub. Opening the issues. So, as we saw, I had this a couple years ago. It's been a while. Docker version needs updating, feature request. I've let this slide for a while because my security pipeline has been throwing about a fit about a few vulnerabilities. Well, luckily, this is not meant to be a publicly exposed setup, but it's still something I should take care of. So I have over here the overhaul plans, whenever this wants to open up. An email scanner that is like that, which is why I want to Strix Halo. The honest truth is, I use something different for my AI and ML analysis. I'm using Avanon for my email security. Cost me $7 a month. I've been using it for a few years. So it hooks into my Office 365 to check all that and be able to tell me if there's it also sandboxes the emails, clicks the links that are in there, sees what it does, reports back any information. I don't know why this computer's being slow. It's the internet. The internet's being weird today. I don't know. This one's fine. This one isn't. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, there's many of different email scanner apps, but Avanon is one that I've been using for a while. It's Checkpoint software now. And they have... I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna have to find it later. Anyway. I don't know why Firefox is being so slow today. Well, it's the internet, like I said. I wonder if it's something with... Okay. Let's see. That's weird. Okay, now it's running a little bit better, but not much better. Okay, so anyway, I had it analyze this project. Oh yeah, probably helps if I show you my screen. I don't know what is going on with my connection right now. It's being derpy. And I'm curious. If I do this on this other monitor, is it gonna... No, it's gonna be slow too. Okay, it ain't that. Man, I am all out of ideas there then. Yeah, I don't know. The internet's been kind of weird, lately. Well, I know it's not AWS having issues, but ping ain't working like it's supposed to. Nope. Cloudflare's pinging fine. Ping, it's a DNS thing, I think. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's not the browser, it's the DNS. What are you screwing up today, huh? Alright, let's see. I'd show you, but I'm going through my firewall right now and I don't want to show you things. DNS forwarder. No. DNS resolver. Gonna restart that service. There we go. DNS. It's always DNS. Although, I don't like how it's dropping. Yeah, that's dropping. But then, let me see. Is it the path, or is it... No, it's the path. Something's up with my ISP. Because if you notice, it's skipping a few every now and then, see? It's skipping a packet here and there. That's not good. Yeah, that's funny. That's just great. Am I using Ubuntu? No, I'm using Pop! OS. Okay. That ain't that. What's up, Bedrock? That Parrot OS? No. I have Parrot on my other laptop. You're fixing your KOS cluster? Do you mean K8s? Your Kubernetes, or is that something different? Not familiar with KOS. Which one's that? F0. Nope. No issues that. What ID? That's Visual Studio Code. And... Interesting. Okay, Docker drop. That I don't care about Docker dropping. Virtual bridge. Ampere. That's the main connection. Oh, you haven't dropped any. Okay. Oh, it's all right there. Aren't there security issues with VS Code? No. There's security issues with everything, okay? It's more in how you do things. And what, you're gonna worry about the IDE you use just because of security issues there? It's not like you're going around and you're using it to actually browse the internet. You're using it on your local machine. You might have extensions. The only real security issue there is if you go around installing untrustworthy extensions. And that applies to anything. It was off topic, but I want to share. I'm excited to do my first ham contest tomorrow. I'm doing a zombie Halloween themed QRP CW competition. I don't know Morse code yet or have my radio. Nice. Well, it's always good to learn Morse code and stuff. I'm slowly learning it myself. I got my SWR meter in my ham shack yesterday. Hold on. MTRRW 8.8.8.8. Do you use Doppler? Yeah, I use Doppler. Doppler is my preferred secrets management. Alright, so this is Twitch and Toot over here. And look at that! Doppler integration. What did we do in here so far? Okay, so we need Doppler to work. Does it have K8's operating? I believe they have one that works with Kubernetes. Okay, let me see. If I disconnect that, Vault is too cumbersome. Yeah, I like Proton a lot more. It, definitely, not Proton, Doppler a lot more. It's, a lot easier to deal with. Oh, let's see, we built the Docker container, so I need to change this up. What was it I need to do? Oh yeah, I'll just look at the GitHub. I wrote down exactly what I wanted to do. Doi! What are advantages to running on LLM locally? You don't have guardrails. You can also customize it to how you need, and it's very private. Wait, no, that wasn't what I was looking for. That is what I was looking for. Okay, that's still working. Cool. Alright, well, that's no fun. I wonder if it's the cable. Could it be the cable? I'll probably have to replace the cable on the computer. But yeah, we'll get to that later. I don't want to pull this desktop out. Alright, but anyway. When did you switch from Atom to VS Code? I've never really used Atom. The reality is, it makes more sense for you to use VS Code because it's got a lot more plugins for what I need to do. When you go to most places, they're probably going to be using VS Code. That's just straight up the honest truth. Okay, there's something definitely up with my, -C100, 192.168. I'm curious if the loss is inside the network or after it leaves the network. Now it's all hitting my firewall just fine, no drops. Let 100 packets run and see. Alright, although, these were the goals that I had. Explore YouTube and kick support. Alright, let's see. Just gonna paste in my goals I had earlier. I tried coding just to find out they rearranged the syntax. What, and which one? Who's they? You still haven't clarified. Okay, Python 3.13 and Docker. Let me tackle the... Okay, so we did get Blue Sky support, modern libraries, remove Twitter/X. The devs for who? I don't know how many times I gotta repeat myself. Talking web design. Web design of what? You're not being very concise here. Okay, so we're gonna move to the .env. What I should probably do, though, is delete that Node.js archive, because that is no longer needed, because that was when I actually made the project the first time. And when I first made this project, I did it with Node.js because Yitz was helping me out and he knew Node, and it was a pain in the butt. And then eventually I'm like, I'm switching this over to Python and just teaching myself Python. Okay, so requirements. Why did you drop my SDK? Okay, we can do the Python.env. But if I remember... Okay, now the internet seems to be working just fine. What the WTF is equals what? This? That's the hard lock it to that version. Would you commit it to GitHub? Commit what? This? Yeah, eventually when I get the tweaks I want going. This is Twitch and Toot, and eventually this is gonna be renamed into Stream Demon. It'll work for monitoring Twitch, Kick, YouTube. Yeah, that's what I thought. LLMs always put in old libraries. YouTube, Kick, marked as support. Okay, remaining goals. Should I continue with making Mastodon optional? Yes, because the idea is users will be able to use any of the services they desire, as we are changing from only Twitch and Mastodon to just streaming and social media in general. We will also be renaming this project Stream Demon. I'll move up top so y'all can see when I was typing that. Okay, so the Doppler guide over here. Once this is set up, I'll get my secrets in there. So the idea is originally you only could use this with Twitch and Mastodon. So I'm gonna have this rewritten so that we can use Twitch, Kick, YouTube, with Blue Sky or Mastodon. I know some people can be like, why not Twitter or X? Well, the reality is Elon screwed over the API for everybody. And that was actually the reason why I left Twitter, when they kept messing with my API, and a lot of InfoSec people left because of that reason. So yeah. Nothing of value on Twitter. I'd agree with that. I'm actually enjoying, for a lot of my microblogging needs, Mastodon and Blue Sky. I'm actually on Blue Sky more than anything else. And I know some people are like, well, Blue Sky, it's filled with, you know, people that are like extremely left. That's not really true. As much as I find that there are people intentionally going there to troll, and it doesn't work as well as Twitter. And then the thing I hate about Threads, I have a Threads account. I don't even advertise it because I just do not like Threads. I just don't. It is one of the worst platforms. So like, Threads you can only be popular on if you're popular somewhere else. That's just it. It's kind of like Twitch. You can't really grow on Twitch. You have to advertise your Twitch everywhere else. But Twitch brings more value than Threads. Alright, let's see what it's making in the code. I want to check these changes. Interesting. Import sys, import logging, setup logging. Oh, we're doing proper logging, not print statements. That's good. None of that really changes. Okay. And then we have these changes over here. Get config environment. Okay, so this is using for the environment variable. Okay, we're switching from config.ini. I want to move that away. That was a very amateur move I did a couple of years ago when I started. Now things have changed. Okay. If Blue Sky client equals none. Huh? Oh, if Blue Sky enable post. Okay. I see. Okay. And we got our Blue Sky. Is user live? You like roasting people? I like roasting marshmallows. Okay. Let's see. Twitch API required. This is the streaming platform. Okay. Yes, but Twitch shouldn't have to be mandatory. They should have the choice of using YouTube Live, Kick, and or Twitch. Then a choice of using Blue Sky, Mastodon, Discord, and or Matrix. Twitch was mandatory because that's originally, I made the entire project, as I was saying earlier. It's called Twitchitude. It was only designed to work with Twitch and then post to Mastodon. Twitter was even a secondary function originally, where you had to have Mastodon and then it could also post to Twitter. Okay. Let me check this out. I never trust LLMs when they put libraries in, because they always, yep, see? Old version right there. Google API Python client. Yep, 2.185. All right. Now let me create a monitored version of the script with proper abstraction for streaming platforms. Oh, cool. It renamed it. So this entire script is new. Okay, let's see. What's it doing? Import Twitch API Twitch. Mastodon AT Proto. Okay. Setting up logging, bringing in the ability to use a dot environment. Okay, we need to get rid of this. It's still referencing config.ini files. Okay, and then Twitch. So a lot of this is the same code, well, similar code. Cool, we have YouTube in there now. Kick is in there now. Class of social platform. Definitely able to do it, okay. Mastodon. Blue Sky. Discord. Yep, using webhooks, that's what I was checking for. Matrix is still not in here. Get usernames for each platform. Alright, we can get rid of the whole config.ini deal and have it use .env. But and if a secrets manager is enabled, we use that for the API keys and webhook. What are you doing today then? We, before the stream, I set up my thermal printer for Twitch, Kick, and YouTube alerts. And then I am trying to rework a project I made 2 years ago. that lets me post to Mastodon whenever I'm live on Twitch. So it used to be called Twitch and Toot, but I'm actually renaming it Stream Demon because the idea is it's going to work with Twitch, Kick, or YouTube when you go live. And then you can post to, Twitch, Kick, and or YouTube. And then it can post to Blue Sky, Mastodon, Discord, and or Matrix when you're live. Yeah, I made the project like 3 years ago when I was so tired of Twitter's BS with Elon. And he yanked my API key and thousands of others because he wanted to redo the whole thing and charge everyone money. So, I mean, this was around the time I was trying to teach myself Python and using APIs. So the issue is, when I went to Mastodon, this was before Blue Sky was really a thing, there was no automation to tell people when you're live on Twitch, so you always had to manually post it. So I made one. And it was very basic and rudimentary. So I'm overhauling it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Docker. Okay. Docker? I barely know her. Where's I'm looking for? Docker. What was that in the, requirements.txt for... Oh, you're right here. Yeah, see, it was using old versions. Okay. We're updating that. Hook. Alright, so I'm trying to think. Use that for API keys and webhook. I feel like I need to redo the logic for how this is working. You know what's amazing is, when I made the original project, it was probably a good chunk of the, it was a majority written by hand. And that took me weeks to figure out. I'm moving so much faster with, Claude. But, as you see, I have to correct a whole bunch of things along the way. Okay. So, Before it had a Twitch configuration required. Twitch enable, YouTube enable, Kick enable. Cool. Messages file, messages end file, post end stream message. We're gonna change that. Mastodon app name, API base URL, client. Okay, that's correct. I'm gonna have to learn how to do the Blue Sky integration. I hate the fact that they have an app password and they haven't just done OAuth. Okay. Secrets manager optional. Okay, cool. It lets you set it differently. Doppler equals DPST your token here. Hack the box versus try hack me. I haven't used either one really. I do stuff in my own home lab. I learned it the old-fashioned way. And I honestly don't have time for either thing. Okay. Okay, Stream Demon. Like, look at this. It's written 811 lines of code and removed 34 in the time we've been chatting. Just for this section. Let's see. To remove Twitch into entirely and have it just be Stream Daemon. Also, the logic around determining, excuse me, when they are live should be reevaluated. I believe I had a very basic approach years ago. It could be better. We may want one post per platform. Oh, okay. It's doing that, okay. The old config.ini and create a migration guide. Okay, so it's removing the config templates that I don't need anymore because we're not going with that approach. Oh yeah, I should grab the image I had created. Okay, download. Damn it. Okay, so it's grabbing a bunch of stuff there. Deleted. Okay, container, native. Also the logic around determining live should be reevaluated. I believe I had a very post per platform. Twitch, Kick, and or YouTube when live to Blue Sky and Mastodon. Is it possible to thread those posts? And then what was I thinking? Thread those posts, and each post on on Discord Matrix may need to be able to call different roles. Discord for alerts. Should be configurable. I do love Claude. You hate Python? I actually like Python. It's pretty straightforward and easy to read. May also... Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna work on the LLM part next. And I had some artwork generated. I'll show you what the logo is going to look like. Thought that was a pretty nice logo for the new app. Okay, move Twitch and... Okay, Stream Demon Legacy. Oh, this is... 2, 3. Why do we have a legacy one? That makes no sense to me. I'll have to see if I can consolidate that. Improve live detection logic, better state tracking, proper transitions. The upstream model is experiencing high demand. Please try again or later, or consider switching models. I'll go for, never mind. Okay, so this is definitely gonna have to be tweaked over here. HashiCorp Vault. Only if secret. Doppler token. Hold up, why are we using Doppler tokens? We didn't have to do that before. Okay, Stream Demon. Python Stream Demon. I may want to, Oh, this isn't even doing updates on it, right? Oh, no, it is. Add. Okay. So what's it doing now? Offline. equals offline. Live equals live. Alright, let's see if we can get Twitch API. Yeah, log in with Twitch. Let's grab my damn key. Authorize. Because I want to get my dev. Okay. Entipy Mastodon. Just updated. Register your application. Okay, so it's HTTP localhost. Got it. And we're gonna get stream daemon category. Would this be a chatbot? Giveaway, application integration. Client type confidential or capable of maintaining the confidentiality of the client credentials, typically on a server, e.g. web applications. Okay, cool. So I guess we would be an application integration. All right, so we're creating an API key, as you can see over here, for Twitch. Go away. Okay, so we're gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to get a kick one as well. Because what I need to do is see first if I can find if things are live. But the interesting thing that I'm gonna need about this is I don't want to do the damn token that's requiring. So we're gonna have to redo that. It should be able to call upon. Secrets directly. We just need to be able to set what that secret name is. Alright, so, yeah. Check. Requires 2 consecutive checks to confirm state changes. Building a game, HK. Discord rule mentions. Okay, so now we're gonna get it set up with Doppler so I can put my API key in. get rid of the stream daemon legacy file. Okay, so secrets list, SDAK secrets list. Okay, la la la. Now I need a third parameter for the Doppler secret names. Args. Platform name, Twitch, YouTube. Okay. Cool. We update all the platform authentication. Unless modularity makes things easier and more organized. I probably want to break this out into a few files. Although it is... But if I make it modular, I'm going to have to figure out how to call that. So we have HashiCorp Vault, we have AWS Secrets Manager, and we have Doppler in there. Cool. And of course, the lazy people can use it from a .env. Which I have a feeling we're going to have to update a little bit. Secret path. What is this for? Oh. This let you set different usernames for each platform on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. That's still that file. I want to get this entire README completely rewritten as well when this is all done. What's up, GoviCat? How you doing, buddy? Okay, they're updating the .env example. Cool. Twitch secret name. Name. Wait a minute. Where's Matrix? Oh, I guess, well, we have Matrix oh, okay. The Matrix is just kind of there, but it's not, there's no logic for it. Okay, so we have a Discord rule for that. Cool. Now the Docker Compose YAML. Okay, so it's pulling that in. Oh, we gotta switch that. Okay. Oh, okay. Mastodon, Blue Sky, Discord, Matrix. Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Good trying to break an IT without a college degree, but so far haven't had luck. How about you? Yeah, that's tough to do. And right now, this is one of the toughest job markets I've seen in a while. Actually, yeah, this is about as tough as it was at the start of COVID. Maybe a little tougher. I know a lot of companies are having hiring freezes. I think Target just laid off 1,000 corporate employees with what we heard at work. So yeah, it's a little brutal out there. Yeah. It's fine. Continue. Okay, cool. So it rewrote the Doppler guide, but wait a minute. Okay. Tomorrow I'm fully moving to Pop OS on my main PC. Is there any recommendation or tip you can give me? Well, just tinker. Make sure you have backups of all your important files. It's one of those, like, you just kind of have to immerse yourself and play with it, but the most important thing I would say is just make sure you back up all your important files and access to everything that you need. I would also probably recommend learning Flatpaks on Pop OS, or really any Linux. Flatpaks are better. Sandboxes the application a little bit, and it guarantees a little bit better compatibility because all the dependencies are packaged up inside of it. Although Steam and the Flatpak doesn't work as well. I'll just be honest with you. For most things it works though. You recommend any boot camps out there that'll show to qualified or no? Boot camps for the most part don't really help as much as people think. It's one of those like experience and showcasing that you actually know the stuff, whether it be through blogs and stuff like that, are better. Because the thing is, they're not going to really care about boot camps. If they care about education, they're going to want to see a college degree. Not that it really matters to have a college degree. But, yeah, that's the honest truth. My case is mostly for home office research, some editing, and gaming on Steam. You should be fine then. If you're doing editing, Kdenlive works great. DaVinci is also on Linux. I use Kdenlive, but I may eventually fully move over to DaVinci Resolve when I get the studio version. It supports different usernames for platform. The code is... Okay. I can see it uses the same messages for all platforms. The message includes platform vary, but all platforms share the same message templates. Let me enhance this to support platform-specific message files. So we're going to use the message files for now. But then we're going to be adding an LLM, because I think this actually makes sense to have an LLM. We'll start with Google Gemini to start with, and then eventually I may do a local one. But that's fine, because the idea is it's going to figure out from the title of your stream and then wrap a message around it with an LLM. But yeah. Okay, it's creating separate messages files. Okay, dot environment example. There we go. Okay, so it still kept the, live now on Kick, stream title, join me at Kick username. Okay. Alright, so we've got, I think, a good chunk of this taken care of. I'm probably going to consolidate all of the README markdown files. It's amazing just how fast this stuff actually goes. Alright, Kick username, YouTube username. Okay, cool. Okay, we also need this for Docker. Docker's gonna do the thing. And messages.txt. Cool, so that's there. And messages.txt or messages.txt. Actually, you know what might make sense? We should have a variable. User wants to just use the same message for each platform, or unique ones. For each platform. It's just copying that. Okay. Is there a way to consolidate this to one file for messages and end messages? Yeah, you got the platform guide. Trying to clean this up a little bit more. Okay, so stream daemon text. Okay, stream daemon banner. Okay, we're listing it. Okay. Yes, this is Linux. Stream daemon logo. And what is this? Stream daemon tagline. Okay, so we're gonna take that, drop that into the source, and we're gonna put those files in there. I'm doing an overhaul of my stream notification automation. Years ago, I made one to detect when you're live on Twitch to post to Mastodon called Twitch Intuit. Now I'm overhauling it completely so that it'll work with Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and post to Mastodon and Blue Sky and Discord and Matrix, or any combination thereof. Yeah, it's been running on a Raspberry Pi for like 2 years reliably, but I think it's time to improve it because I'm no longer just on Twitch. I'm on Kick, I'm on YouTube, I'm on TikTok, I'm on Blue Sky and Mastodon, and then I have a Discord and a Matrix, and yep, there we go. Okay, that'll work better. With INI style sections. Okay, come on. Do your thing. The thing is thingin'. Okay, so what are you doing? Oh. Okay, it'll work with, cool. Let's just catten that out. Yeah, it's just catting it out and showing. That's much cleaner. It's so crazy to know. I literally spent, I think, 2 or 3 weeks to make this original automation. And I'm basically able to rewrite the whole thing in like an hour and a half. That blows my mind. Okay, let me update the message loading logic to use this new parser. Okay, it's copying those to the Docker. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Now what I want to do is get this testing out to work with Doppler. So let's go to Doppler. Doppler is our secrets manager. Okay, projects. Let's create a new project for Dream Demon. Let's make a test suite to pull the secrets using Doppler and make sure we can platform, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick separately to ensure the method we are using to check if the stream is online is correct. Do not reveal the credentials at all in the CLI. Echo main directory, word count. Okay, so it's just doing a word count and stuff. Cool. by showing the message format in action. Cool. Should I get into Meshtastic if no one else has a node in my area? If you build it, they will come. Yes. Set up your node to at least, you know, have other people see it. Because the hardest part is, like, there's always that person that's like, well, I want to get into Meshtastic, but nobody else is around me. Well, I want you to think about how many other people want to get into Meshtastic, but aren't because the people aren't around them. So make the node. Advertise that you use the node. Check the Discords, like, for Meshtastic. There's tons of Meshtastic groups out there. No, you look like my hero. I'm just a dude. Okay, so Doppler setup. Why are you taking so... Oh, there you go. Full stream daemon dev. There we go. This is Pop! OS Linux. Right now, we're building a better version of my live stream notifications so it no longer just works with Mastodon, but it can work with Blue Sky. And Mastodon. It'll work with Mastodon and Blue Sky, but then it'll also not only just work with Twitch, it'll work with Twitch Kick and YouTube Live, but then also it'll work with Discord and Matrix. That's the goal. I at least want to get the basic functionality working for a few things tonight. I probably won't get it all done tonight. I think it got hung. Okay. Let that work. And then we're gonna start adding my secrets into Doppler Secrets Manager. There we go. Oh, it's just made the folder and the markdown for it. In your Doppler. Alright, Twitch client ID. And we're grabbing that. And we need Twitch client secret. We're going to generate a new secret. All right. YouTube API key. What about kick? The root for the download modifications that have been made, it will be smartly applied to the secrets. Additionally, you can apply these changes to the root config. Oh. Okay, so it's gonna make a readme. So I'm like, what are you gonna call it? Wait, Kick uses a public API, so no authentication is required? That can't be right. That can't be right. That makes no sense. Kick dev. What graphics card am I using? There's a 3070 in my main box, a 3050 in my stream box. I'll eventually update those. Okay, let's create a reference card. What? Okay. They have an entire API. Oh, wait, this is Kick? Tech docs. Okay, events, APIs for channel. Do I really not need a... Interesting. Okay, they just have a public API? Okay, so we've got 3 APIs, I mean 2 APIs. I gotta make my YouTube one. Yeah, you just saw it. Circle, 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 circle. Okay, so I guess we'll do Python 3 tests, test Doppler kick. Yeah, I thought so. So what was the one test that passed? Detection method validation. Key for kick. Okay, come on. Yeah. Okay, but... So I needed to see what's in the git ignore. Okay. No credentials, leaking CLI, blah, 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 blah. Did it finish yet? No, it did not. Okay, yeah, so I am not getting that to work. Okay, so you updated the git and ignore, yada yada yada. The beginner-friendly Linux distro, do you recommend? That's also great for gaming. Pop! OS is what I use and it works fine. There's many other Linux distributions. Don't get hung up on, you know... I mean, like, even Bazite, I hear good things about, and a few others, too. Just try a few out. You might find that you like one more than another. Forbidden means we need to add proper headers to mimic a browser request. Let's try using the test file to get this working. Oh yeah, I should probably git checkout -b stream daemon. Because I don't want to accidentally overwrite main until this is done. Gonna do kick headers. Curious. Wait, dev.kick.com support the kick API. No, that's an unofficial thing. Developers. Navigate to the kick developer. Oh. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. So you need to enable MFA on your main account before you... Okay, that's just weird how they do that. Anyway. So it does look like you need to actually have, what you call it? Credentials. Okay. I find it funny how, in the security side of things, you have to, come on. God, DNS is being an issue. I'm gonna have to reboot, the stuff. My network rack. That's annoying. So, hold on. Where is it? Okay. Uh-huh. Gotta pull up a secret here. Bear with me. Alright, set that up, and then get that. I was wondering where my key was. Okay, got that. Can always add that later. Okay, cool. Cool, that is set up. Built mine 6 months, I started to see more. What? What'd you start to see more of? Oh, are you kidding me? Edit entry. I gotta change that. Okay. And then... Cool. Alright. We should soon be able to set that. Give me 1 second. I am just copying some secrets out. And announce. See you later, Gov. Govy, have a good night. Okay, so... yeah, we're gonna delete that. And we're gonna add that. You just realized your stream's way behind? How behind is it? What's it like being in the past? Are the people nice at least? Alright, let's see. And then we're gonna add kick. I'll add it elsewhere later. Okay. Someone's talking about setting up mesh. Oh. Yeah, that was way back. So it looks like the developer settings there, you have to have MFA set up on Kick, which is kind of weird because I was using Google so I could use mine, but anyway. Stream Demon. Stream poster. We don't want it to update, execute, write to chat feed, read channel info. Oh, no white spaces. Okay. Stream Demon. What the hell? I'm trying to create a key with their stuff. stream to social poster. HTTP localhost. Read channel info. Okay, Kick is not letting me create a key. That's weird. Oh, no special characters. Oh, I couldn't have the underscore was the issue. Okay, so now I gotta go to Doppler. Alright, Kick client ID. Kick, what was that? What the hell? Users. That's the Kick engine. That's that. That's that. And okay, so we got that. Looks like Kick does have a client ID in secret, as I just generated one. Now let's feed it. Let's see, channels. Live streams. Get live streams based on category. That should be what I need. Kick client secret. Okay. So we're gonna go there. Okay, so we got that. YouTube API key. Let's get that generated while we're here. Need a Google account and it's access to Google API account. Create a project in the Google Developers Console and obtain authorization credentials so you can submit your API requests. Wow, it did a nice chunk of rewriting there. Wonder why it was going only by the public endpoint. Unless it's going off of old data and they changed the API since then. Which is very likely a possibility. Dream Demon. Okay, YouTube data. Go to API console, select the project user, visit enabled APIs page. Enable APIs and services. Make sure YouTube data v3 is on. YouTube data v3. There we go. Manage this API. And credentials. Okay, so we got that in there. And save. So now, what I'm curious about is tests, Doppler, Twitch. Now module named Twitch API. So it probably helps if I install the requirements there. Gotta install all the Python requirements. Doi. I don't know why it's going so slow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to reboot the modem and everything after this stream. But I'm also probably gonna call it a night soon, too. Once I get through these tests. Come on. Do your thing. This is annoying why my internet is being this dopey. And the upload seems to be fine. On my homepage, keep at it. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Come on. God, I gotta reboot my modem and firewall after this is all done. I feel like something is hanging up on there. It was downloading pretty fast earlier. Don't know why, it's just all slow on this Python package right now. Oh, now you're picking up speed. Ever so slightly. I've been crazy the past few months, and after switching to 1 gigabit down, 40 megabits up, I seem to get even less speed than 200 megabits. Yeah. Providers are jank, and I want pure fiber already. Probably a bad modem. Could be. For both you and me. I just want pure fiber already. I'm tired of copper. It's such a limiting factor for a lot of things. The GL-INET. Not familiar with that. Oh, really? You gotta download Boto Core? Hold up. Ever imagine being strong like Superman and flying, destroying ops and rewarding allies? I think everyone has, either when they were a kid or we were stoned. Oh. So there was a new one. That's why. Mandarin Tether, internet on the go. I love it. Oh, yeah. HashiCorp Vault. Yeah, the rest of it's, I think, pretty recent. Come on. Come on, internet. If you don't go faster, I'm gonna smack you in the motherboard. Eat soon. Not eat since 6 a.m. Now 7:45 p.m. Yeah. That you need to go eat, buddy. Okay. Now. Okay, so let's try this. really couldn't work there? That you're in fact AI. Yes, I am a robot. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. I'm doing alright, Backdoor. I'm just trying to rewrite this entire automation I made to, post when I'm live on Twitch to Mastodon, so now it can work with Kick and YouTube, and Blue Sky, and Discord, and Matrix. It's probably gonna take me a few days to figure this out. I also got a new feature for the stream. Anytime anyone hops in the stream, and it's unfortunately for Twitch, Kick, and YouTube only. Let's say they subbed me. I have a thermal printer that prints this stuff out now. Well, yeah, my original automation, it worked, but yeah, just for Twitch and Mastodon, and I want to get that taken care of. I should have Doppler. It's not Doppler oh, you freaking clown. Doppler SDK, you clown. Why the hell did you do that? Did you break many hearts back in the day? Yeah. Yeah, I have the project on GitHub if you're curious to follow this. At the end of the night, I will be contributing a branch, and then I'll pull it into the main. Join from YouTube. Nice. I gotta fix all those, auto things. Yes, continue to iterate. Come on. Okay, it's updating the test for the YouTubes. So now I'm curious. All right. Where's the .env example? Doppler secrets. Enable Doppler in your .env. Wait, what? I don't see that in there. Mastodon enable, Blue Sky Discord, Matrix enable, secrets equals okay. Secrets vault. Yep, I've got to tweak that. That's gonna fail. It's not configured, but this means they're import. Okay. Yeah, I know the imports are working. I don't know why it cats like that, but okay. Use Twitch.io. How does it compare to PyTwitch API? I'm using PyTwitch, I think. I'm using Twitch API. But the PyTwitch API, it's just basically a library to help you not have to do manual calls. So it's got the post interval, hours to wait before checking again when the stream is live. Oh, here we are. Doppler. Where do I get my Doppler token? Okay, I got the CLI. Languages. SDKs, Python. Okay, where am I supposed to get my token? Oh, token. Service. Personal. Ah. I see. Okay, so I'm doing this off screen because secrets. What is my channel ID? This for Matrix? It's going to be eventually among Discord and all the other ones. Customize the channel. Just the channel ID. Customize. Okay, cool. And true. And Chief Geek 3D. And then we need Secrets Mission to okay, it's still missing something. Curious why it needs that and that. Talk about a bit Matrix. It's a decentralized, federated communication protocol. So, like, I run my own Matrix server, and this is running here, and all these people are talking to me from there. And you can, like, for example, it's like Discord, except, you know, hold on, I'm trying to see if I can pull up. Yeah, so you can see, like, they're coming from matrix.org. That guy's from the yipping.zone. Red Fang, one of my mods, is coming from matrix.org. And we're all able to chat on my server. It's decentralized, so it's not like, oh, you know, we go to Discord, and if Discord's down, everybody's down. It's a matter of, yeah, it's just a matter of you, as long as your server and their server is up, you can talk to each other. It's decentralized like email. Email keeps working even if you know... Does this differ from ActivityPub? Because Matrix is Matrix Protocol. Totally different. You don't use ActivityPub for this kind of thing, and Matrix Protocol also allows for encryption. So... this, if you notice, it says send an unencrypted message. But then, if I go over to Secure General, you can see this is an encrypted chat. Now, that doesn't mean, you know, that means everyone in the chat can still see it, similar to, you know, if you're in Signal, who is in a group chat. But at the very least, if somebody were to compromise my server or something, they, I mean, like law enforcement or something, they couldn't just, you know, do that. It'd be a little bit more tough for them. Okay, I gotta move that for a sec. I think it might, see something. I just want to make sure there's nothing. Okay, we're good. What is the expensivest tech device you purchased? My laptops. Are able to set up feeds that others can read through a link or something? No. Matrix Protocol is a totally different thing than ActivityPub. ActivityPub is, you know, that's a social media. You know, you're going through, you have a feed, and that's that. Matrix Protocol is literally messages. Just like Discord. But think decentralized. Apples and oranges. Don't even try to compare the two. They have completely different capabilities. It's just like, you know, you have Discord. Well, how is Discord different than Twitter? That's the argument you're making. You could put feeds through the same way as you could Discord, for example. Like, if you go into my Discord, you can actually see there's cybersecurity news here. But that's a totally different thing of, you know, it's piping in stories into here through webhooks and stuff like that. Like I said, apples and oranges. The other matrix you set up trap. Yeah, exactly. What are we doing? We are building a, my automation for, when I'm live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and posting to Mastodon and Blue Sky, and then eventually Discord and Matrix. And I'm open sourcing this. Last night, I kind of burned myself out when I was up till 12:30 implementing machine learning into my typo squatting detection. So it's a closed system of servers. I heard Mastodon can do something similar. It's not really closed. It's open. Every server can talk to each other. That ain't right. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm trying to get the .env example over there. And tokens, personal, oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I goofed. I was troubleshooting it, and it was going into the production, but I was building it in the dev environment. Okay. That's progress. It's working now, and we got a different error, so we have it pulling the secrets from Doppler. So the idea is, so that you're aware of this, we are not storing our secrets in the device itself. The idea is it's going to be pulling from here. So we have a dev, prod, and staging. So as you can see, we have Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. ID secret, ID secret, and then the YouTube key over here. But we have 3 different environments. Technically 4. Dev, personal, staging, and then production. This is ideally what you want to do in work. You want to have separate ones. And you can see it was last used a minute ago. I love Doppler a lot more. Than others. Okay. Was never awaited. The remaining issues in the test are related to async issues, but the core... Okay, skip that. Cool. YouTube channel ID if you want to skip the lookup, tiny performance gain. Nice. Okay, so if we get a .env example, it switches the username there. Alright. Now, I just want to look at my environment file because, yeah. Twitch username, YouTube channel ID. Okay, we're updating that. Cool. Okay, so we fixed that, so now it auto-resolves from the channel ID, so I don't need to give the, auto-resolves from the username, so I don't need to get the channel ID anymore. Excellent, excellent. Now we need to fix this. We're trying to fix the Twitch authentication issues. Library uses async wait, but the test code is trying to call it synchronously. Oh, okay. Gotcha. This is why we made a test suite over here, just to test the calls into Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. And then eventually we'll do the same thing with Blue Sky and Mastodon. But those I'm going to have to make test accounts. Ooh, okay, so remove that. It's amazing just how much faster it is to dev with even GitHub Copilot and the Amazon queue at work. This is the difference between weeks and weeks of work and then being able to knock out weeks of work within hours. There's no way I would have gotten this done just even in this evening for as far as I got. Okay, we're waiting some more. Okay, so it's got async IO in there. Await Twitch, traceback. Okay, so it's using asynchronous input-output. Getting the users. It's a good amount. Well, this is just the test files over here. The main file is this. This little guy. With, over 1,000 lines of code. Like I said, there is no way I would have, been able to figure this out with as fast as I've done. Okay, we failed Twitch authentication. Why are we failing Twitch authentication? It's returning the placeholder values instead of the actual Doppler secrets. You dunce! Mass value shows your Twitch ID, which means it's using the environment variable placeholder, not the Doppler secret. The Doppler secrets are being fetched in the test, but not being used. Okay. Because I want this all to run through a secrets manager. The idea being, if I ever have to roll my Twitch, Kick, YouTube, whatever keys, I don't need to log into the device and then modify them there. I just have to log in a Doppler, change them there, and then whenever it gets called upon again by the device into Doppler, then it'll pull that in. That's why I like secrets managers, and honestly, that's what you should be using when you're coding things in production. And I love Doppler because they have a free plan. I just had to sneak away because it's about to show some sensitive stuff. Hey, success. Success. Boom. That is exactly what we wanted to see. Doppler secret fetch, Twitch authentication, stream status check, pass, pass, pass. It sees I'm live. Hooray. Okay, so now that we got that going, Doppler YouTube. Resolving channel ID, config dev, YouTube pass. So we got YouTube to pass. That's just the channel ID you can use to look up my channel. That's I don't care if you see that. Look at that. Even grab the title. And see? Grab the title from there. So now we have one last test. And that's kick. Okay. Testing API with streamer. It's looking at me. 403. Errored. So we had the issue with the API connectivity and the stream status check. Well then, let's check. Alright, it's gonna go through docs.kick.com. That's nice, because, look, I was literally looking right here on Kick's documentation to see what it needs, so it's just gonna go read through it. I have a feeling it's not hitting the right API endpoint. Should you use VPN with Matrix, or is it not needed with Matrix? You can use a VPN, but if you're running your own server that you trust, what's the point? Like, I'm connecting to my server, and then my server is going to connect to all the other servers. You see what I'm saying? I think people need to understand that a VPN's not a magic silver bullet. You don't always need to use a VPN. Ah, it should be id.kick.com, not API. Okay. Interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, Molvad and Proton have their use cases, but they're not always needed. Like, you can use them, but if you're connecting to your own server with your own logs that you control the access to, what's the point? But even then, like, you're connecting to matrix.org or something like that, or a public server, I mean, a VPN's not really going to make a difference, there. And a VPN only really makes sense when you're out in public Wi-Fi, or you're trying to change your geolocation, get around geo-blocking. Like, you don't need to use a VPN when you're at home. I'm just putting it out there. Yes, you see me connect to a VPN, and that's often because I want to test how it looks from different regions when I'm hitting them. But Yeah. You can also make Matrix work over Tor. Like, you could have Tor-only Matrix servers that connect to only Tor-only Matrix servers. It's a whole other interesting thing. There's not that many of them, but... yeah. Okay, here, let's hide this for a second. We're gonna do a Doppler test with Kick. I want to at least get this working tonight. This part of it. Kick authentication credentials found. We'll use authenticated API. Testing public API. Okay, that didn't work. But I'm live on Twitch. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. Who is it using? This is the main reason why I wanted to be live, so that I could actually make sure there's a streamer that I was using for this stuff. What's it doing? CD Twitch and 2, Python 3. Okay. Okay, let's see. Printf, channel, print, no live stream data, live stream is live, URL, headers, authorization, bearer token. Alright, I'm gonna have to hide this, because it's gonna give the token. Okay, we got another error with it being string object has no attribute name in line 16. Okay, now it's in line 7. It's just working through some syntax errors that it keeps having with its little scripts to do this. There we go. It's looking a little bit better. So we went from 403 to 404. So it went from unauthenticated to error not found. Alright, it's gonna go look up the documentation again. But we are able to pass through the authentication. And then if you see, checking if Chief Geek 3D is live, warning, kick channel lookup failed. So now it's fetching the documentation. Here, I'll put myself in the corner so the Twitch, Kick, and YouTube people can see this. It's going through the Kick documentation right now. Didn't you just... No, you didn't look up that. Too scared to use Tor. I feel like I'm gonna get out of pack learning. No. Don't. No. Take the tinfoil hat off. You're not gonna get hacked just because you accessed, the darknet. Here's the reality. You're more likely to be compromised on the clear net, just browsing around and, not being careful what you click on, than you are the darknet. What's up, Retro Soul? Oh, God. I'm still blown away. This is literally like weeks and weeks worth of work being done within hours. Normally I'd have to pour through documentation and all of this stuff. Now I just have to check its code. And then sometimes it's quicker to have it check its own code, and then do the little spots of things. Why use Dark North for? What is it good for? No, that's war. War, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Okay, so we didn't error out in the same way this time. We're gonna get some debug info now. Okay. We got the assertion errors again. God, Kick is such a pain in the butt. Ah, the stream info is embedded in the channel response. So I'm showing you what we're seeing over here. So it's connecting to Kick, and then if you look over here, this is the JSON data it's spitting out. So banner picture is live, true, is mature, false, saying it's a mature thing. Video thumbnails for my thing, testing my new stream. Okay. Excellent. So we're getting close to at least the goal I had for tonight. May stream again tomorrow to get this working further. Boom bam, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Checking if Chief Geek 3D is live on Kick. Stream is live. Title, testing my new stream enhancement. Cool. Now, if all works well... It's probably going to need to rewrite that script because it's still hitting an error. Come on. You know you work. Did it hang? I think it hung. Come on. But I'm not being detected correctly. But the actual daemon uses authenticated API, which works. So we do have to use an authenticated Okay, so the public API doesn't let you go through and scrape the information available. You have to use the authenticated API. So that must be something they changed early on, because it's probably operating off of old knowledge. This is why I always say, don't inherently trust an LLM. The information could be wrong or even outdated. As you've seen, we've had to go back and forth and say, no, it has this. No, it has this. There's even been times where I'm like, no, that's not the correct data. Alright, it's reading through. Okay, cool. It found the indentation error that I kept seeing on my other screen. I have another terminal up over here. Boom bam, baby. Wait, no. It said all 5 passed, but it didn't. Claims I can buy DDoS on there. You can do that on the ClearNet. Wait, where? Oh. All right. So the test suite is working. Switch and to docker.py. We need to clean up the documentation and completely rewrite it as well. There we go. There we go. So we can see Kick, we can see YouTube, we can see Twitch. So we have all 3 of those parts working to at least see that we can see the stream. Tomorrow, we'll probably be trying out the Blue Sky and Mastodon part of it. And if we have time, we'll do the Discord and Matrix part of it. Those I feel are probably going to take a little bit more time. Those last 2. Completely rewrite it as well. I have some media files in the media subfolder for images with the logo. The tagline in the stream one image we will use for the project is automate your streams across Twitch, Mastodon, Blue Sky, and more. a banner as well. As regular plain logo. And a logo with Stream Daemon in text. So what I'm building is a complete automation tool I'm calling Stream Daemon. It's basically a rebuild of my old Twitch Intune. This is a project that has been on my Raspberry Pi for like 2 or 3 years. About 3 years. Where it monitors my Twitch when I'm live, and then posts to Mastodon. I made that originally because there was no automation when I got tired of Twitter to do the same thing as what I used to have with If This Then That, and then they messed up the whole API and everything, which is why a lot of people left Twitter, among other reasons. So I'm rebuilding it as Stream Daemon because now I don't want it to just do Twitch and Mastodon. Now I want it to do Twitch, Kick, YouTube Live, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and then I'm gonna also work on getting it into Discord and Matrix. And then finally, when it's all done, we're gonna have it in this, the messages over here that it can, generate. You can change these up as you desire. I'm going to have a version that you can enable, and it will actually run it through an LLM, probably going to be using Google Gemini, so that we can have it generate messages on the spot, depending on what it needs. So it's going to read the title, and then make a post around it, the way you want. Exists and what old ones we should clean up. Alright, I grabbed my, it grabbed my images. I had, ChatGPT just generate some basic images for the project. Give it a nice little flair. I think that's a nice little design. Being the logo. I think that's a nice design for it. Why are you doing the test thing? Oh, it created a new README. But where? Shalom, Dr. Matan. Okay, it's summarizing the conversation history because it's compacting it. So what are these run tests? What is this? Oh, neat. So it runs through all of them. That's what it's doing. Okay. This is so cool. It's working as I hoped it did. So basically, we're going to need to, we got the testing done, so we at least have the structure of, these. So at least we've got the structure of Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, being able to read it through Doppler Secrets Manager. Okay, that's the important thing. Because I'm using Doppler Secrets Manager. I want to at least have the documentation somewhat taken care of tonight. This template's gone. Done. Cool. Okay, so I think it's processing a lot of stuff. Yep, there we go. It's changing the entire README. Removed all that section. Div align center, stream daemon banner. Stream daemon, automate your streams, cross Twitch, okay. GNU licenses, GPL 3.0. I don't know if I want to do the GPL 3. Let's compare the different licensing. Compare a good license for my Stream Demon software. I had it GPL v3, but not sure. I want to keep it open source, but don't want to scare some away. Okay, so where are we going with this now? Okay, it's gonna read all the documentation there, while I've got another window open on my left to look at software licensing. And this README is kind of extensive. Web dashboard. Configure and monitor via web UI. Who said the hell I'm gonna do that? Don't put words in my mouth. And I ain't doing Rumble, cause fuck them. And I ain't doing Twitter, cause fuck them too. Not doing Facebook or any of that. Nobody cares about Facebook gaming. I think they're dead, actually, the Facebook gaming stuff. If I'm not mistaken. Discord channels. Oh, I am. I'm just doing the documentation. Then I'm gonna push this to Git. Once this is all done, we're almost done. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put this under Mozilla Public License 2.0. I thought about GPL v3. Optional hybrid model. It sits between open source freedom and commercial control. It's used by many. Okay, so we'll change this into... That makes me wonder. There we go. Full license. Alright, nano. License. These things like Graphene OS on your phone or something better. Yeah, I use an iPhone and a Graphene OS phone. Just adding some licensing terms over here too. Yeah, I never had considered a dual license. Basically, it'll allow it to remain open source, but commercial people have to reach out. I'm probably going to do that with my other project as well. Alright. Throw that in there, throw that in there. Oh, my dog's there. Alright. Let's see. We've got that done. Hey, puppers. Hey, puppers. Hey, good boy. Hey, good boy. Hey, you good boy. Do the migration MD as well. Docker build issues. We don't need that. Doppler secrets. README, Doppler guide. This will be the last change that we need to make. Alright, integration, MD. Okay, we didn't need that. Messages format. Cool. Stream daemon. Why do you have both Proton Pass and Bitwarden? I also have KeyPass. Because I keep different passwords in different buckets for different reasons. I don't mix business and personal. And then I also have another one for offline password management. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, so that got its license updated. We're almost there, although I just realized I need to change one thing. What was it I need to change? All right. Now we're into it. Okay. Come on. We're almost done. But yeah, this is why are you being nitpicky about the case? Thoughts on the recent news that 30% Microsoft code is AI generated and Windows 11's buggier and buggy release is breaking basic functionality? Microsoft has been buggy for a while. They don't do testing is the issue. They haven't had their warehouses of testing for years. Thank you for the follow, Estario. You know what? I should add a trigger. Follow. Alright, there we go. I was just thinking. When people follow, they're not gonna let it go. Oh, it's working for the test. It just won't let it work for when it's just a follow. Interesting. Oh, wait. Hold on. Recent triggers. Add. Core. There's no criteria to set. Interesting. Okay. I guess it's just not written in for follows. Okay. That was what I was... The final piece is what I'm looking at right here. I noticed when it was doing the thing, it was checking in hours. We don't want that. Post intervals, hours to wait, a stream is live, but that's not what it should be doing. Let me check the actual code. When live, checks every hour. This means better approach, check frequently in both states, but use post interval as the delay between social media posts, not stream checks. Okay. What's the dot get ignore do? What? Oh, there we are. Alright, let's see. What's it gonna be doing? Okay. Minutes and live. Okay. The problem, when offline, checks every 5 minutes. When live, checks every 1 hour. Takes 1 hour to detect your stream ended. Takes 1 hour to post stream ended. Message. The fix, when offline, check every 5 minutes. When live, check every 5 minutes. When both intervals are in minutes, you can set them to the same value or make the live interval shorter. Alright. Get branch. Get add. Get commit. Added blues. Added Twitch. Kick. And YouTube. Fixes. Doppler integrated and tested. Docker, Dockerized, and changed name to Stream Demon. Last stream many months ago talking about what you're using, and you said you're waiting the Pixel 10 release for possible upgrade. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but then Google pulled a dick move, and now Graphene's got another vendor they're going to be coming up with to do the same things. Twitch, Kick, and YouTube added along with Doppler now integrated and tested, various logic fixes. Get push. Alright. I haven't made that branch yet. Alright, it's writing. What phone are you using now? An iPhone and a Pixel 7a. iPhone 15. What the hell's so heavy? Oh, why are you going so slow? God damn. There we go. So, we got our first... There we are. So there's Twitch and Toot. I really need to delete all these old branches. Alright, let's see. Progress, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Now all working via Doppler as an option. Dockerization working. And thought we had a strike through in here. I'll have to play with that later. Market's closed. All right, view all branches. Active branches. Okay. Few more branches. Wish there was a quicker way to clear all these out. These aren't needed anymore because we fixed the vulnerabilities already. Cool. Compare and pull. Overhaul as per 53. Stream Demon. Still to be done. To do. Blue Sky. Mastodon. Doppler. Plus Doppler. LLN as option. Discord. Hold on. Discord plus Doppler. Matrix plus Doppler. Cool. Creating the pull request. And then snick.io should be running a security test, at least on the code so far. Let us know if there's anything insecure. It's probably going to take a second. At least the repo's cleaned out. That makes life easy. It's processing right now. It skipped the Node.js because it doesn't have it. Yeah. I don't need this anymore. That was just me checking it. As you can see, it had some serious vulnerabilities in there before. Oh, look at you. Proof of concept. That's a decent vulnerability in 8.7. Git commit. Remediating vulnerability. CVE. And that's why we have security code checking. GitHub in case Microsoft pulls a MySpace and issues migration moving to new servers. Requirements.txt. Cool. See? $6,105 new lines of code, removed 1,533. Excellent. Alright, we are just about done. God, it's late. Okay, so I'm gonna have it dashboard. Projects. Alright, well, I think it's time for me to call it a night. Thank you all for joining me, and if you haven't already, make sure, should roll that. Yeah. Yep, we're gonna roll that. That's why I have Doppler, because I can roll that and it doesn't matter. Just change it in the secrets manager. Alright, well, that's what I get for being tired. Thank you all for joining me. Make sure, if you haven't already, to follow me on all of my socials. And I am on Kick, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and of course, we have the Discord and the Matrix servers. Thank you all. I know it's very late. Happy hacking, and I will see you all next stream. Maybe tomorrow I'll do another stream. Maybe I'll sleep in some more. But otherwise, stay safe. I love you all, and happy hacking. And if you're ever on the Twitch side, stick around for the raid.